Oh boy, let's do a mic check. Make sure everything's working the way it's supposed to, and go from there. Yeah, everything's lighting up good. See if I can ride this one for a minute. Good Lord. Come on. Do it, do it, do it, do it, do it. Go. Just get straight down. How y'all like my train picture?
It's fire.
Randall in the house. Mmm. Give me that candle. Come on. Do it. Isaac, tell it.
Still absorption on the hourly for Bitcoin. You got shorts getting absorbed.
Bro, if it goes down to 55, I'm happy.
I'll show you what I mean. I'll show you what I'm looking at. You see the last candle, the price candle. Price candle is red. CDV candle's white, which is green in essence, and it's pretty full bodied. So that shows you absorption. Let's see if it lasts.
So you want to see that candle hold above the previous in order for it to hold. If not,
Yeah.
you got confluence to the downside.
You want to see this thing start to turn red too, the CDV on the hourly.
Or purple. Purple.
Yeah, purple. It looks pretty strong right now though, but that don't mean shit. I mean, at the end of the day, it's an indicator. We all know about indicators.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
This is a strong one though. It's a good indicator. Out of all the shit ones, this one is pretty good. But yeah,
Confluence, right? Confluence destruction. That's what we build.
yeah, and it's sitting on top of that ascending triangle. You back test. You don't want to break down, but we did this before. It's bringing back memories when we broke down at to 39. We had a similar build, and it just broke through the bottom of it and just flushed.
Uh huh. Talk dirty to
Mm-mm-mm. You also seen it though on this move up go to the upside too, so it's done both.
Yeah. So I mean, so to give you an idea, my 56,974.30 is my entry. Now that's on this exchange. My stop loss is at 57,386. I will lose $1.09 on. That's how tight I got my stop.
Nice.
So I mean, I'm not playing around. I mean, I know it's a slot handle pull. I know how dangerous it is, but I'm not going to sit here and lose a chunk of money over it either. I mean,
Yep.
I'm going to sit here and just keep dabbling at it.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
I mean, I'm not going to sit here and try to short it all the way up either. I mean, I'm looking for, can we break the high? It printed that. Why did it print that and then give it all up? Is it doing that shape where it does the fake J hook and then comes back down to the moving average and catches a bounce and goes and just to liquidate? Is it a liquidation candle that wipes 6 to 8%, possibly 10? I mean,
Jump over to your 5 minutes, sir, and look how nasty they've been on top of here.
I know. I'm on 15. I mean, it's
Yeah, and you have a bullish divergence on the 5 minute. On the
yeah.
CV.
You got bullish divergence. Look at the volume on your volume divergence.
Yeah. Let me check it out.
You got big volume divergence too. So that's why I'm being really cautious here. That's why I was wondering, would it break the trend line? Because my price is different than your price because I'm on a different exchange.
Right, right.
So my play is to play it to that trend line and be done with it. And you can see from my red and green arrows where I've been doing so.
Amen.
I mean, I'm not trying to make huge plays here. It's just little short jabs.
You got is that a bot or is that your manual entries?
That's manual.
Gotcha. Fair enough.
Bitcoin manual.
Gotcha. Wonder if XRP is gonna go today.
Fuck XRP. I ain't mad at it. I mean, I took another profit on it, so I'm good. Let it pull back. I'll get back in it again. I'll keep getting in it. But I mean, I just this morning I told Isaac, I was like, man, I can't sit here and watch this. It's not going anywhere. It's trapped. So I'm up good. I'm not going to sit here and watch it go negative. So I took the profit. I mean, hell, between that and XLM on those little short plays, I made $50 on those two this morning.
Beautiful. Yeah, I'm up a few hundred on it right now. It was a lot higher before.
My, to give you an idea, I'm not being funny. You know, I told you I had like $264 in my account.
Mm-hmm.
I've got it to $618 now.
Let's go.
So just baby steps, baby steps, baby steps.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. I hope Harane's listening.
I'm gonna have a 100K here next week. I feel like.
Mm-hmm.
Where you been, Randall? I know you can't talk. Probably at work. If y'all don't mind, hit the YouTube page for me and hit the like button, please. Pretty please. At least say hey on there. Something.
But
Sorry to hear that, brother. Yeah, let's put Randall on a prayer list over. Well, Randall, I hope you find some time to come chill with us. I enjoy having conversation with you in the evenings. Maybe you can find some time one evening. Come and sit with us when we're all sitting here chopping it up, trying to figure out these charts. See, there was another. See, I done that because it played to the bottom of that candle. That's just another 4.5%. You know, just a little dollar a day. Little bit jabs,
mm-hmm.
little bit jabs, man.
Can't sleep on the layups.
I pulled a Clive on their ass.
Mm-mm-mm. What time you got to go to therapy?
Come on, BTC, die, won't you?
Illuvium breaking out. They're gonna be dirty with this biddy. I can see it. They're gonna take out the top, man.
What's up, boys?
What up?
What you doing, motherfucker?
I'm getting ready to go hit this bag in a little bit. Watching Bitcoin dance with the stars.
Are you playing music?
Yeah, can you hear it?
I can hear it louder than I can hear you.
No way, you can actually hear that?
Now it's gone. Now it's in the background.
Yeah, I got it playing through my headset, but it's weird that you could hear it.
I mean, not anymore. It was extremely loud earlier, but not anymore.
Yeah, it must be glitching.
Ooh, fake out that was right in the music.
Ah.
Come on, eat. Fucking go to fucking 3,800 in like one candle, man.
3,800.
Yeah.
Oh, on ETH, I got you.
Listen, boy, you cannot tell me anything. I am Koti holder. It
Yeah,
did
Randall,
200 some.
I got a different mic, Randall. That's the deal. I got it's a one ear mic. It's not great quality. I paid like $10 for it, but I was tired of the headset on my head all day, and it messes up my hair too. So I figured just put on the one clip. Does it sound better now? Does the quality sound better now? I turned off the music. It might be the music interfering as well. I see young Jeffrey's in here. What's up, Jeff?
You always sound good, my bro. You always
Let's
music
go.
to my
Let's go. Now you buttering me up. What do you want from me?
every. It's a very simple thing. Every time I'm buttering you up, just remember one thing. What follows after that?
Yep, I'm the same way. You got to bring it to balance.
No, I mean FO.
Yep, F you.
My boy's coming home, man. I went to clean my house. I don't want him to look at me and say, "What the fuck were you doing, partying while I was away?"
Where was he? He was with family?
Yeah, he's gone to his grandparents' house, like another state. It's like another. It's like a 3 hour flight.
Oh, nice. So you excited to see him? I'm sure you're excited.
I am always excited, but I don't know if he's ever excited.
I'm
I
sure
mean,
he.
he is. It's just that he wants me around, but he doesn't. It's okay as long as I'm around. He wants the presence,
Mm-hmm. That's what daddy's
so
there
he
for.
feels safe. Yeah, he can do what the fuck he wants.
Look at that buyback on Bitcoin. Brutal. This market is just not fair. It's not fair. You gotta love it, man. If you ain't having fun now, you probably won't ever have fun. Yeah, Jeff. 3,500, brother. She might go check. I'm shaving off profit till 3,500 on my big trade on ETH. And then XRP gets to flex her muscle, hopefully. You see engine, Harain, overnight.
Yep. I'm glad I bought shit tons of it.
Yeah, man, I just bought a big chunk last night. Like I increased my position by like 25% of what I had before. I added to it. So nice buy. Good timing.
Yeah, but I'm like still down. I don't even need to tell you. You already know.
70 cents. That's my guess. 68.
66.
Damn. That was close. I got my average is 36 now. It was 33 or 34. Now it's 36 when I added to.
So you'll be taking profits at my my entry.
No, I ain't taking a profit till probably above $1 on this. You know what's wild? The peak. So if you look at the engine chart, if you find, I'll screen share real quick so we can talk about it. We'll give something to talk about since we're on YouTube. If in case anybody's listening, nobody's probably listening, but in case.
Engine has the most upside, man. That's what we were talking that day.
It's one of the best. I'll give it that. It's not Gala may have it beat, but I like the engine tokenomics more than Gala. All right, you here?
Where you streaming?
Yeah.
One sec.
I wanted to show you something I was looking at last night on my phone when I was laying down bullshitting. I gotta find the right chart. Which one has all? It's Kraken probably. Um, there we go. This is the full one, I think. So, so you got let me do something here real quick. Look at that. That's pretty neat, ain't it? It hit the 1618. Dude, I had this on yesterday. Where did my regular 618 go? Hold on.
One.
There we go. You see that? So from cycle high to the retrace low, you hit your 1618. So what would that give us here? So are we going to $30? Sign me up.
CDV on this.
All right, CDV. You don't want to work. Oh, it's because it's USD. I have to switch to
Yesterday I figured a nice. Yesterday I figured a nice thing, man. That Sheldon was showing, and it's always worked.
that. Who was showing?
That's Sheldon Sniper from
Oh yeah,
Van
yeah, yeah. I know
Newman's
what you're
group.
talking about. Yeah, the dude from South Africa. I know you're talking about.
So that around 76 cents where your top is.
Right.
I think you're lagging.
I'm lagging. 76 cents where
Go
my
on your
top is.
cursor.
Where? It ain't me, Chief. It's probably your computer. 76 cents where the top was.
No,
Where?
right side on the right. Right, you're going to the left.
Are you on my screen, motherfucker?
I am. I'm saying go to the right side. The few. You're going to the left. What the fuck is wrong with you?
So 76 to the right. That's over here.
No, delete this. Delete the fib. I don't want the fib.
I got rid of it.
It's still there.
I got rid of it. It's gone.
Uh,
I got a clean chart on my screen, sir.
I can still see the fib and
We're
your
gonna get
cursor
you.
at the top of the range.
We're gonna get you a new computer soon with that money you're making. That thing's a piece of garbage. I'd be ready to throw that thing out the window. But yeah, it's funny when you do the math though. While your thing's figuring it out. Well, I guess you left. He's gonna reset his thing. I guess he had to reset his stuff. You there now, Sunshine? You had a nice reset?
If you're talking to me, sure.
Oh, Harain. I thought it was Harain.
Uh,
Harain, you have a nice reset, buddy? You all good now, Sunshine?
I had to reset. Fucking thanks to your stream.
Yeah. I think this 618 thing though is pretty neat, man. Uh, this 1618, it's pretty wild when you start cutting it up. I mean, you have some that didn't come close though, but watch
I
this
mean,
one. Hmm?
my target on engine, my target is $2.
Nice. Yeah, I think that's reasonable. Jump in my stream though.
I'm not gonna.
What is it really gonna mess you up?
I had to reboot.
I don't know why. It ain't like I'm doing anything spectacular. I'm just drawing fibs.
No, it's not about what you draw. It's the stream that is heavy for.
Yeah, your computer blows. I'm not really. It's weird because the 618 hit on some of these, but some of it did not. See what 8 it did. I bet you this motherfucker. Yup. Right on point, man. Wow. So this is gonna be my new target on these things for the bull. 8 is $17, $16. Engine $30, ADA $16. Those are my long-term targets. Yeah, it gets really fun when you start drawing these extensions, man.
Yeah, those numbers on the extension are like dream come true types.
Yeah, and I mean they're pretty reasonable too if you just go with what we've done in the past.
You see my chart?
Let me look. It may seem
It's the
like
same as your chart.
yeah, I see. Yep. Beautiful.
So that 198 is at least what I'm expecting. If not,
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
but they are all like doing the same thing. They all are falling where they open out of that channel. Now they're going to touch that resistance, that 76 area resistance. All of them are B chain. I mean all the charts. Doge.
Yep. Yeah, it's wild.
So that channel is a perfect entry for everyone at any point on any of the coins.
Target for DOT, $292. The macro bull top.
So that means if I just hold one of the cryptos long enough, that's it. I can sell everything else.
Maybe.
I mean, you have $5,000 in any of the cryptos and it does like what you're saying. That's it. Done and over.
That's how it worked for people in the last couple bull runs, It ain't like it's anything out of the ordinary. It would be right in accordance. Will I be waiting that long to take profit? No. I'll be taking profit on the way. I'll be breaking off pieces.
Yeah, but if all these coins are going to go to all their all-time highs, I mean, it makes more sense to take 50% or whatever off at 0.5 and let the rest ride, man.
Yeah, I agree.
Who was that who agreed?
Say what?
Did you say I agree?
Yeah, I said I agree. But I'll probably be taking my goal is to have at least 40% of each of my holdings, from the floor that I bought low. I'll be holding those to new highs. About at least 40% of each bag.
So that's what I'm saying. Since you bought it that low and you'll be holding 40% to those highs, okay? Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear.
So my buys are still like 5x of your buys, right? So I should technically not be selling anything till all-time highs to even get. You get what I'm saying? Because my buys are so higher.
What do you mean technically though? Because technically you have to have targets. So
All-time
if you have
highs.
a target, okay, well if that's your target, then you have a target.
Yeah, because you bought it at the flow. I bought it in the middle. You get what I'm saying? In the middle is where you'll sell.
I get it. I get it. It makes sense. If that's your objective and your agenda, then
Turn
I
Discord
think
off and walk away and don't look at it for 3 years.
yeah, I mean, I can't change your mind. Do I think it's stupid? No, I don't think it's stupid.
I mean, am I gonna do it? I don't know. But that's what I think is the by 3 years, Don. I think by next year we'll be up there, man.
It's eventually going there. So if you will eventually be right. The thing is, are you going to be able to hang on that long?
That's the whole question.
I agree.
That's a long time. I'm out of here. Y'all on YouTube. I'm in a long. I bought that bounce right there. So stop loss is real tight still though, because it still ain't gave us confirmation either way. So, but I switched long. See what it does. Y'all have a good one. I'll be back in a couple hours.
Oh, we are
Alrighty,
on
I'll be
YouTube.
listening.
Yeah, you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, if obviously I'm gonna play safe and sell, and you know what I'm doing. But if I had the balls and I had other sources of income, I wouldn't take anything till the top. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, these alt charts look ridiculous, man. I mean, engine looks ridiculous. There's a lot of them too that look ridiculous. Doge looking pretty ridiculous. Illuvium is looking crazy right now. It's running now. I mean, yeah, man. This is just what we were looking for. Total 3 and total 2, just taking out levels, man. It's what we're good. It's what we were waiting for. Everything's going according to plan. You still got another 300 billion coming into this altcoin market at least. That's on the low. the low end, man. That's like the first step, possibly, before we retrace, you know? Polkadot trying to wake up. Oh, I'd love to see my girl Dot go up there and test the waters up above $10. 10 to 14 is a range of resistance. You got thick resistance of 16 to 17, 18. That might be where you bump your head. Your 618's at 1930, 1933. Let's see what's going on for a couple minutes. Still just hanging around up here, I see. Your Russell 2000 looks spectacular. Nice cup and handle on the weekly. Oil futures looking pretty bullish right now, too. Wow, there's the pop on natural gas. I had a futures position in this. I cut it in profit. I took a little chunk on it, but this thing is flying now. Wow, that's an impressive move.
How many cryptos do you have?
Me? Me?
Yeah, bro.
I'll tell you right now. I'll tell you exactly how many I have.
Like, how do you like? Do you have a like a portfolio tracker or some shit?
No, I know where everything is, and I have multiple wallets. So, including Bitcoin, I'll tell you right now.
No, what I mean is, how do you track all of them? Like, do you have all of the like? You know how you track your portfolio in one place where everything is there? You might have it on different exchanges, but there's a consolidated portfolio somewhere, just like a free one.
I don't have that. I just manually track them.
But do
But
you
I
write
have
it down? Like, do you write anything down or like because you might be buying at different places, so how do you know your averages and you know?
it's all just in my head. I got a pretty good head on my shoulders, so I can categorize and file everything. But it's just basically just in cold storage or on Coinbase. But I have about 19 total. But about um 80% of the portfolio is in uh let me see.
Yeah, like I use multiple exchanges, right? But uh I have like on the coin market cap, I have all of the consolidated, all of them put into there. Like I keep, every time I buy or sell, so I do the same thing in my coin market cap. So it keeps a track of overall picture.
Gotcha. That's not a bad idea. Um 80 to 90% of mine are locked up of my total asset allocation is locked up in Bitcoin, Cardano, Algorand, Avalanche, Polkadot, Near, XRP, and XLM, and Engine.
So basically, pretty much, if you die, I die.
Yeah, we have a lot of the same stuff. I mean, Cardano and XRP is your heaviest, and it's also mine. So, um, you don't have any AVAX though, do you?
Oh, I do. I have 10 of them. Free AVAX. I made enough money on it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I got more than that, but yeah, man, AVAX is one of the bigger ones I have.
I mean, at one point, I had like 50 or something.
Cardano is growing in my altcoin portfolio. It's about 34% of my altcoin bag right now. It's getting bigger as it's growing. Cardano dominance, I guess, is growing in my portfolio. And Cardano looks absolutely spectacular. The chart right now.
Yep, I agree totally. It should fucking.
$1.30 is the target, man. It's very similar to XRP, man. I'm surprised at how similar these things are kind of conjoined right now. Cardano's a bit ahead right now, though. That's the first target. That's where I'll be shaving off probably about 10 to 20%. I'll make that decision when we get there.
At 120 for Cardano?
Yeah, I'll probably get rid of 10% of everything right there. 10 to 20%. And look to reaccumulate on a pullback. If we go back to $1 or 90 cents, I'll start shoveling in. but I've been hanging on to it for quite a while now, so it's time to take a little bit if we get a nice rip.
Can you hear me?
We hear you, sir.
Yes, ma'am. I can hear you. You are a woman, right?
This guy.
Please call me they them.
Sounds about right. What's going on?
I'm trying to figure out how to stream, man.
You press stream.
Yeah, I've done that 50,000 times. It doesn't work.
Your computer might not be capable, man, with the way it's you know, having difficulties. Hey, Greybeard, did you hang on to those Russell plays?
Yes, sir. I'm still in.
Let's go. Yeah, I'm still in it too. I let go of all my other index futures, but I'm in that right now from 1959. It's 2050 right now. You got the you bought IWM, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Beautiful. That's excellent.
Yeah, I remember. I think that was lucrative. Was he was like, yeah, man, that thing could do 225 easy, and he made 225, 230 was his target. I forgot the extreme upside, but I was like, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I'm gonna hang on to this one until let me see real quick. I'll tell you my target. Yeah, potentially up there 230, 250, close to highs.
I was just thinking. I was looking at the SPY, and man, I see like another 5% before it even corrects, and I don't think the correction is gonna be very deep.
Yeah, man. I mean, what a run. I'm not sure, sir. I could see us stepping down a little bit, maybe back to 502, but it wouldn't be much, and you'd see buyers arrive pretty swiftly. But yeah, I'm glad to not be playing it right now. I punched out of my long last week. I think it was Friday. After we had that huge surge, it had to be Friday. Yeah, we had that gap up Thursday. It looks like it was. I went ahead and sold off my NAS, my SPY, and my Dow Jones on that day after that extreme rip. But I'll look to um add back. If we get back to 497, I'm a buyer for sure. I don't you may not, but that would be somewhere where I would jump.
Yeah, but that's my thought. Waiting for an opportunity. Like I got a piece of SPY that just been waiting forever, and I got this target coming in around 53. Yeah, they got more upside on it, man. And I'm like you. I can't get back in until we at least. Yeah, you say 490. I'm trying to do a force like 47.25.
That would be nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, I see what you're looking at down there.
But yeah, I'm not looking hard because it just don't seem to be giving up any slack. But
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it, man. I've been really poking this thing in the belly, so I'm not gonna go out there and be super aggressive right now. There's no reason to. Not yet, at least. I'll pounce when it's time, but this thing has just been, I mean, it's been awesome, man. It's been history. I just see it as history, man. History right before us.
no, I agree, Mr. Crazy. That's kind of where I'm holding on to the Russell. I mean, it has the most upside to go than anybody. You know.
Absolutely, man. I mean, the upside for that is nuts. if we were to spill over and somehow go check 45.70, oh my goodness, you'd see me be extremely aggressive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna be mad about any pullback whenever it does come in. In because right now I'm seeing one more wave, and I think we still got time, sir.
Me too. Yeah, I think I don't know if you're gonna settle down. This is where I've been at for quite a while. Is I don't think you're gonna correct until they give you rate cuts, man. I mean, you may have little 10% weeks down, but the real correction ain't coming until they cut those rates, and it's gonna continue to make higher highs until then. That's where I'm at with it until proven otherwise.
No, I agree. I agree with you wholeheartedly. But that's everything I'm looking at economically, saying they're not about to cut unless something breaks. I mean,
I agree.
I can't see no other reason to say that what is the U.S. economy right now.
Yeah, it's strange right now. This is the fun time though, because this is when we get to speculate and uh this is just, I mean, I'm grateful to be here, man. I don't know how to explain it other than that. All the stuff that I've learned, we've learned together, I've learned on my own, just being around and seeing this. I'm just excited, man, to see whatever happens. It's just been an amazing journey. I mean, this is the type of stuff that just builds memories and builds legacies, man.
Yes, sir. I agree with you there.
I ain't uh I ain't cashing in, I'm not I ain't running across the finish line yet. Don't take it that way in case you were, but I just don't want to come off the wrong way, but I'm just truly grateful for being able to learn all this, man, that, I learned so much over the past 2 years. Over the past, 7, 8 years really, but since I began to become interested in anything financial, but the last 2 years have been very, very groundbreaking for me in terms of like the macroeconomics and trading as a whole, and all this stuff. It's been fun. Look at the IWM standing on its toes right now.
I told you it's out season.
Let's go. Legacy alt season. That's a beautiful ascending triangle. It's built out right there on the 4-hour too. That thing's getting
Boom.
ready to take it out.
Yep, flagging nicely.
Yeah, man. I miss seeing this stuff. Go ahead, sir.
No, I just say Mr. Class say he thinks we're going to be flat until Q3.
Hmm.
I'm thinking about another 5% upside on the SPY.
I could see it even doing more than that, man. Before cuts. It's hard telling, to be honest, but another 5%, yeah, 54, around 54 to 55, yeah. That's reasonable. That's what I'm thinking too. That's been my deal. That's been my objective approach since the floor around, 3,800 was and especially around specifically 4,100 uh is that this thing's going to go a lot higher than what people think it's going to go, and that's going to lead to a more shallow correction than what people are expecting.
Yep, maybe 10% at best. Yep.
Yeah. I mean, when they cut, you could see, I could see it unwinding to where it's, 8 to 16 months of just a slower downward trajectory while they're cutting rates, 15, 25% down, maybe. Who knows? Maybe it's a little worse, but I could see that. And then they would be saying, oh, well, at least it was a soft-ish landing. yada yada. You could see this narrative get, but we know we're going down at that point. The ship will sink to a certain degree. But when they do it, I'm with you there. We don't know. What right now, it don't look like it's close. May is there's a glimmer for May, June. There's a glimmer. Do you got 3 back to back, May, June, July, or is it? I gotta look. I forget the way they stack them. There ain't no way it's 3 months in a row you get the FOMC. Let me check it out.
I think they're going to skip July. That's last time they just had a meeting at Jackson Hole in July. I don't know if that's annual or not.
You got May, June, July. Yep, you do have 3 back to back. Okay, I was right in remembering that. You got May, June, July, back to back to back. You skip all 3 of those into September. Woo!
That's what it's looking like.
Well, we know it. So right now, the CME group, you got 97.5% chance that you're skipping. We know they're skipping this time. May, you got an 80% chance that they're paused, and you got an 18% chance that they're going to cut 25 basis points. So that is not favorable for a cut. June, you have so they're pricing it in for June right now. You got 53% chance as of right now. It will change that you will cut 25 basis points, and you have a 36% chance that they remain paused. July, you got 43% chance for a cut. So they're trying to price it in. This has been moving though rapidly. Just a month ago, you had a pretty high likelihood that in May that they were going to cut based off of this thing, but it changed. Now it's not even close.
Yeah, we got a lot of reports coming in this week. We had the housing yesterday that was down. The durable goods orders was down today. We got confidence. Consumer confidence comes out today too.
Yeah, it's in I think it's like a half hour, ain't it?
Yeah, I'm just looking at this list, and tomorrow we got GDP, and then of course we got jobless claims.
Oh, consumer confidence came in at 10 o'clock. That's what we just went through. So it came in much lower than expected. 106.7. They were expecting 114.8.
So those are two things. Durable goods orders was down 6%. I did see that. So that's some cooling, slowing, but all that'll get, like you say, your percentage is gonna change by the end of this week, especially after tomorrow. I'm kind of interested what GDP will be.
For sure. Yeah, me too.
And then we got manufacturing Friday.
Yeah, I wonder what you see what on Twitter what Coins Kid is saying? Let me share this with you. This is pretty funny, man. I mean, blockchain backer's my guy, but I'm all for a little bit of friendly competition between these two. Look at this shit.
I follow Coins Kid on YouTube, man. And are you talking about his 700K forecast?
No, I didn't even know about that. But look at the picture that he's posted. So he's got him as the Grim Reaper, and he killed Capo. He killed that guy that Donnie talks about. I don't even know his name. I don't even know the next nerdy looking guy. And then he's got blockchain backer. He's knocking on the door to take him out. You see it in general?
There it is. There it is.
Said they all blocked me on the way up. I love to do counter analysis. It is what keeps me on my toes and gets me thinking outside the box. I wonder if blockchain backer will keep moving the goalposts up like Savvy does. I hope he doesn't. He's a damn good analyst. See, I like that, man. He's feisty. That's like me. You give credit, but you ain't afraid to put the gloves on. I love that. I like this guy. He's new to me. I've only been following him for a couple months here.
Well, let me tell you. Now he's a stand-up guy. He put something out there. It was a while back. I can't remember if it was when we were down at the bottom or whatever. But he had put a target out there about XRP, and the target didn't hit. And I think you had to be following him on Twitter or X as it is now, but it was Twitter then. But bottom line was the target didn't hit. He had gave somebody like 100 XRP. Whoever commented or accepted, he randomly sent somebody XRP when that target didn't hit.
Nice.
But yeah, he does trades. He uh trades and stuff, and he do like little 5 minute videos, and like you say, just another perspective. But I like him.
Yeah, I'm liking what I'm seeing. I like how he just seems like he's very well versed. He knows a lot of stuff, like a lot of different technical skills. I see. He's not a one trick pony.
No sir, no.
Big on XRP too. So I like that because anybody who's saying that chart looks bad, they need to go back to the drawing board, in my opinion.
Yeah, but he used to do a lot. I think he's like a programmer or something. But yeah, but generally he will post uh BTC, maybe whatever he sees, a short trade, long trade. He does, the long and short and stuff too, but he gives a macro outlook, and what is something he does? ADA sometimes. It's made to a BTC and XRP, but he does ADA. Sometimes he looks at V chain. Uh, just whatever's hot, I guess.
You notice how all the killers, they love XRP and they love Cardano. That makes me feel justified in what I see in the chart and what I see fundamentally as well.
Yeah, you're right, man. I was wondering if that's my bias though, that I like them just because they like it.
No, but I mean, we like real shit. We all in here like real shit. You know, I'm not a big fan of the frog dick coin and all the goofy shit. I mean, it is what it is. If, like I said before, I took a couple spinners on some shit coins and I'm getting my ass handed to me on that fucking Sora one right now, which is fine. I already wrote that one off. I'm no good with the shit tokens, but I like the real shit, man. I like the shit that has tangible value, something that you can go and you can see the development, you can see, the fundamental growth in these things. Because you're already in risk, this is a very risky space. So for me, finding the safer ones it's a good route.
Yeah, definitely agree. Definitely agree. I like Mr. Kabir's guy too. Uh, Jason.
Jason Casper or the other guy?
I can't even remember his name, but he does a lot of macro. Um,
Within you.
from Australia, yeah.
Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, he showed me him as well. He said he don't like XRP though because the XRP Bitcoin pair. And when I get a little feisty when people start bringing up those XRP Bitcoin pairs, or I'm sorry, the Bitcoin pairs in general, because to me it's silly, man. Bitcoin just ran, and I'm not discrediting the gentleman. I think he's solid and he's a very sharp guy, but his take on XRP to me was silly when you're looking at the XRP Bitcoin pair as your the premise of your case. That to me is wild because Bitcoin has ran, what are we now? About 15, 30, 45, 60, about 400%, give or take, from the floor. And
Hmm.
XRP is only up 100%. So when you do the simple math there, you don't even need to look at the pair. It's obvious to me that Bitcoin has outperformed XRP. I don't even need to look at that. You know what I'm saying? So when that's your base case in your argument, and you're not looking at the chart in a USDT pair as your base case or as your premise, whatever you want to call it, to me, it's favorable to say the least to not look at the chart itself in the USDT pair.
He's not only saying that, crazy. He's saying look at everything else that's been running versus XRP, which at its when it won its case, it went up so high, and now it's below its that where it took off from. That's
Right,
what
but
he's pointing. So he's
I
saying
get I get that.
there's more gains in other coins than in XRP. You know,
Right, but if
Bec-
he's been around long enough, which I imagine he has, he should know that XRP does its whole move aggressively, uh, and it has a lot of ups and takebacks in that process. It's not a how do I explain it? It's different than other tokens, man. It runs different and it doesn't follow the same rules. Now, if you're arguing that you could make more money in other tokens than XRP in terms of percentages, probably, but it's also the fourth largest by market cap altcoin if you don't include stables. It's the only coin that has fundamental application right now. It's the only coin being utilized in the real world, really. Maybe not the only, but the most. It's being used the most for what it intends to do, and it also is the only token with regulatory clarity. So with those things, when I hear people start to talk about this, maybe this is an emotional reaction, and that's a fair assessment. But when I hear people talking about Pepe and like these bullshit coins, Dogecoin or whatever, and they're saying, these great things, and then we say XRP, oh, it doesn't do anything. It's a stable coin, it's a scam, yada yada. To me, that is perfect. I hope most people believe that because to me, they
but
couldn't be more incorrect.
but he's not saying that. He's
I
not
know
saying
that.
that.
I know that.
That-
But that technical basis of where he's at, that you can get more value in other tokens. It's linear with the whole meme coin shit and the low cap shit, which I get, but you're leaving out critical points as well. The
Hey,
amount of risk.
I think you got a
No,
little
he's
triggered,
showing.
Mr. Crazy.
What's that?
I said I think you may have gotten a little triggered.
Yeah, I am
Yeah.
because it's funny.
No,
It's funny that
but
people start talking about meme coins and shit, and they're like, this coin can run on
No,
this much, and you're
no,
shitting on XRP, and XRP is out there being used, man.
well,
no, you're talking about meme coins. He's not talking about meme coins. He's talking about injective, and he's talking about coins which are, like, what are the
You're gonna
other
buy
ones that are.
injective at all-time highs though, instead of buying XRP. That's nuts.
okay, I think you're getting a little
He's not
triggered too,
saying
Mr.
that. He's
Kabir.
saying it for a fact.
Yeah, I guess Jason is one of your favorites, sir. But hey, can I just have 60
Go ahead, sir.
seconds to say, man,
One second, Mr. Greybeard. You're just crazy. You're diverting the whole thing from one angle to the other angle to the other angle. You went straight from XRP to meme coins. You forgot there are 50,000 good coins in between.
I got you. Fair enough. Go ahead. Let's let Mr. Graybeard have his chance here.
hey, just to your point about him using the pairs, that could be considered today an antiquated method, but I'm quite sure this guy's been around a while, and that's just how like me. I want to make everything into a wave. Mr. Turbo want to make stuff into a cat or a bat. You see ABCs, so maybe that's just his niche. I don't think he. I do remember he did give XRP a little shade in saying it's not moving, but like you say, if you know the history is going to move, and I think he tries to be as unbiased as possible and just present the data. I like the holistic view that he presents, and that's kind of where my thinking has been shifting into being everything is connected, and it doesn't have to be so tribal.
I
So
agree.
that's
Yeah, I
that's
agree.
all. Yeah, but yeah, you guys are getting funny.
No. You know what's funny? What's funny too is so I see these guys and they have these takes, right? And they have been around for a while, and they're, they have good points and bad points, just like anybody. We're all human. The interesting thing to me though is that I didn't see any of these guys getting excited about Ethereum and Solana when they had the same exact form and setup right now that XRP has, and they get excited about it after it's got 3 or 4 weekly candles that are green and up in the air. And XRP, if you look at its setup, it's an ascending triangle into, and it's flipped macro resistance into support, and it's chilling there, just like Solana did and Ethereum did. It's got the same play. So for maybe the reason why I get a little triggered, like you're saying, is because I'm like, it's pretty clear to me that this thing is getting ready to fucking go, man. And the fact that somebody would bring up, the Bitcoin pair to me is irrelevant, because the USDT pair is priority. If you're trading it, you're not trading it against Bitcoin. You're trading it against US dollars. So I'm not cashing my XRP out for Bitcoin. That's not what I'm doing right now. You know what I'm
I,
saying?
yeah, but I don't think he told you to do that.
No, he didn't. He didn't. I'm just saying, but it was just like a convenient, like you said, it's antiquated. So it was, and I don't think he meant anything bad by it. I'm just being feisty. I'm like that. If I see your shit and it's like X, Y, or Z, and I'm like, I got a rebuttal for it, and I see something, and I'm pretty firm in what I see, and where with targets, then I'm gonna go ahead and express that, and it's fun. It's all fun to me. It's just, I'm not over here fucking turning into a Karen about it. It's just, this is the type of shit that fires me up.
Dude,
Well,
we all are heavily invested in XRP. Okay, it's not about that. We
I
all
know,
have
I'm
our
having fun.
but you're behaving like a Karen right now. You're getting triggered
Nah,
emotional about a coin.
no, no,
Don't
no,
get
no, no, no,
you're in the
no.
market to
I'm
make
not
money.
emotional. I'm not emotional. I promise you. I'm having fun more than anything.
I mean,
I
the
enjoy
objective
talking
is
about this stuff. To me, it gets me fired up, man. It's like playing sports.
to make money, right?
Absolutely.
It's not about XRP or Bonk or fucking whatever coin.
Yeah, I get it. I mean, we could say that all we want, but you gotta, at some point you do pick who you like, and you put your money in there. So, and do you put your money in there because you like the picture of the fucking dog, or do you put your money in there because there's some true fundamental value in the company?
Exactly. So we know what we are picking. We are not picking dogs, right?
Yeah, but you get what I'm saying though. It's like it's not an emotional response because I love XRP and I want to get it tatted on my ass. It's because I understand that people are very misinformed, and they're not really looking at the big picture here, and it's kind of like you want to shake them, It's like, hold on, motherfucker, come here. I do, like I was saying the other day, I think it's a psyop too, the whole meme coin shit, to distract people from investing in the real shit, man. Straight up, that's what I believe.
you want to know what it really is?
What's that?
Well, first of all, you better not get a XRP tramp stamp like that Luna dude did.
Yeah. Donnie's getting one. He told me. He's probably listening right now.
But if you really think about it, all these guys that are they probably, and some of them are serious, many are serious, but it's some computer science student, it's their semester project. They throw it on the chain, and it starts out as a joke, and then next thing you know, somebody's buying it. They took a class on Bitcoin. It's their semester project, and, and then many are just bad actors, man.
Yeah. I mean, and also, is there a reality where some of these are distractions? To me, it's a logical. It may be a little far fetched. I can agree with that. Uh, is it possible though that some of these are distractions? There's theories that people say XRP is the distraction and XLM is the real utilized force, or whatever you want to call it. There's a lot of theories, right? But to me, I think they're both great. But is it too far-fetched to think that some of these things may be there for not good reasons? Yes, I believe that. It's kind of like GameStop and shit, right? They did the whole GameStop shit in AMC, and then they dumped on everybody. And then the same fucking fairies are back buying GameStop and AMC at the floor when they could have been buying Apple. They could have been buying XYZ, you know?
Man, you forgot about that market sentiment, Mr. Crazy. It makes us crazy, man.
Fucking A. It sure does. But you know what I'm saying? Like a GME or a Games or a AMC compared to like a Dogecoin, you know, they're gonna they do their run, they do their short squeeze or whatever, and then the same guys they go back to the same drug when it's at the floor. Meanwhile, they could have bought Supermicro or Nvidia or something that is actually a killer. You know, just my thoughts on it.
Well, I mean, think about this. There's this book called The Intelligent Investor by Benjamin Graham. And this guy was like a Wall Street boss. Mr. Clyde probably know about him, but Warren Buffett studied him. He's like the father of value investing. And inside that book, it talks a whole lot about the novice investor, the uninformed investor getting involved with stocks and everything. And so what you're saying is not discounting anything that you said, but it's just it's ignorance and greed, man. It's a bad combination.
Yeah, for sure. And it's like easy money, right? When people so the the correlation with those, the connotation with those things, you know, Dogecoin, even with crypto as a whole, you could argue, is it's quick. It's a way to get quick money. It's a misconception.
Well, I'm saying it's the same mindset in legacy markets, though. And this Benjamin Graham guy, he's back. I'm talking about early markets, man, when they was reading stuff off ticker tapes. People were behaving in the same manner.
Yeah. Yeah, I believe it. Oh, I believe it 100%. Yeah, it's greed. Greed, fear, all and everything in between. All the emotions.
Hey, but y'all can go back to prosecuting and defending Mr. Jason.
Oh, we're gonna prosecute his ass.
You nailed him to the cross, Mr. Crazy. I hate to hear your next argument.
No. I like I said before though, I do think the guy is super sharp and he makes some really good content. I've seen him before, but Harain had shared that video to me the other day. And I guess the reason, like I said, the reason why I had that sort of reaction is just because it's the same when he shared it with me. I saw and I was like, okay, once he started sharing the Bitcoin pair, I immediately turned the video off after, of course, after I heard his whole point about it. And I said, yeah, I get it, but if you're disregarding the way the chart looks right now and you're having that as your base case or your foundation of your argument, then to me it's not you don't have your ducks in a row, in my opinion. The chart is defining itself right now very clearly to me. And if it's invalidated, it's invalidated, right? If we take out 47, 45 cents, that shit's invalidated, man. Then I'm right with them. And it's like, okay, well, but and it also reminds me of Benjamin Cowan too, because that guy's always looking at Bitcoin pairs, and it's like, dude, we get it. Like Bitcoin is dominating right now. You don't need that's no secret. Like I love Bitcoin. I'm a Bitcoin maxi, man. I like Bitcoin more than I like XRP when it comes down to it. I'm all about Bitcoin. But I like Bitcoin more than anything. But it just seems redundant to me to bring that up because it's like an obvious point, you know? Like, yeah, of course, Bitcoin is outperforming the rest of the market, or not the rest of the market, but some altcoins after it's up 400%. It's understandable. At the end of the game, though, like your boy BCB says, at the end of the game, Bitcoin is the lowest on the totem pole in terms of percentages.
If XRP goes up, I still win. If XRP goes down, I still win because Jason won. So it's
I'm
a
hitting,
win-win for me.
amen. I'm hitting the bag right now. I'm listening, but I'll be back in a few. I gotta sweat a little bit. I'm listening though.
Yeah, but I would rather have Jason go wrong and make money than have Jason go right and lose money.
It don't matter to me who's right or wrong. I just gotta read the chart and make money.
Hey, Mr. Kabir.
Yes, sir.
Hey, so you see 110 for engine?
Yeah, 196.
Oh, $2. Yeah, I think I'm gonna swing those some GRT and some engine.
I mean, crazy has some crazy numbers on it eventually if it goes to its all-time highs and all that. But I mean, I think, yeah, he's looking at $1 or something right now. But I'm pretty sure he's gonna ride it all the way up.
Yeah, like 128 is like only the first stop. So yeah, I see that.
$30 eventually.
Good Lord, thirty
Yep.
dollars.
I'll show you when I get in.
Okay, hey,
It's
take
the
your
one.
time.
Sure. It's the 1618. You remember that 1618 thing we did yesterday?
Uh huh.
If you, I'll show you. I'll put it in general. Give me about 25 minutes.
Yeah, hey, take your time. Get the ice bath in, man.
Yes, sir.
I mean, even in the bull run, like in the bull run, most of the coins at least do their point 0.5, right? I mean, there will be always be exceptions, but I'm talking about the good coins.
Yeah, that's how I'm looking at everything. I go up to the 618, just a conservative. You know, from the like the very bottom where those guys are now. I would go all the way up to the 618. Generally, the 702 if it really runs. But yeah, I would expect it to get there.
And then at that point, if it actually catches the momentum, that's it. I mean, that whole euphoria phase, then it just goes parabolic from there on. If whatever that.
Well, even from right here, the point five is almost like 500%. That's 5x. Well,
Exactly. That's why there are big gains in this. That's the thing versus other coins.
yeah, I was checking out both of those and a few others.
I mean, that's what we were trying to do the other day. Look at coins that have exponential growth versus like a 4x or a 3x or a 5x.
Shoot, that's like almost all all the alts. Well, not all, but majority of the alts are still down there.
Yeah, but like a Solana, which is sitting at 110, its all-time high was what, $240? It could do a 4x, could go to like $1,000. I mean, which would still be 9x from here. But who knows? I mean,
Yeah,
it
I agree.
versus an engine going to just this point 0.5 or 7, whatever, 786.
Well,
You'll be making more money there. So those are the coins that, I mean, like even for Ethereum, I have money in Ethereum. But how much will it do? So I would rather sell that and bloody buy more engine or more of those coins.
no, I definitely get that because I think Solana doesn't have much more left. I mean, it already ran like 15x, 1500% from what, $7 to $8 to 100 and some dollars, maybe 200, another 200 at the most. But that's just me. I'm not even looking at it anymore because it's like this stuff right here, cheaper and more opportunity. I mean, that's my thoughts. But
Yeah, exactly. And that's why, I mean, that the range between that, the 50 to 100 ranking or whatever, 25 to 100 ranking coins. I'm saying 25 to 100 or even maybe 200. Those are the better bets in terms of
Yeah,
percentage.
totally agree, sir.
And the thing to learn in this, if we all like how crazy you was saying that, XRP moves later or ADA moves later or whatever, which, you know, is the lesson for me in this is I should have not put in money in these at this point. That investment should have been making money on other coins and then come to this.
No, it makes sense. You want to rotate in, and I, you want your money to always be making money. I got you.
Easier said than
Yeah.
done. And buying XRP at 30 in the 30s was the move, in my opinion. You just got to
Hey,
wait longer is the thing. You ain't going to be able to reap the rewards immediately.
yeah, I agree there. Three for a dollar was a hell of a deal.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I still like it here, to be honest, in the 50s. I don't think it's terrible. If it goes back into the 40s, I'll be a buyer again.
Yeah, I'm here for it. It's just in my mind, I'd be like, but damn, man, after I bought so much at 33, 34, 36 that I don't know. Maybe I'm being cheap, but I need to buy something else anyway.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with it too. It's like, all right, well, your blue chips, you're heavy in the blue chips. Um, yeah, it's hard to buy something after it's up that much when you bought that low. But then you got to think about fair value. That's where I kind of start to mess with myself in terms of not knowing whether or not I want to buy more or not. Because it's like, okay, what is the fair value of XRP? At least $1. So another 100% up, at least. I don't know. That's not that impressive either, but for me, it's safe. It's safer at least.
Hey, Mr. Class said he had no problem buying Brookshire A last year at 475.
Clive likes buying things that are already flying.
No, but he's saying a price is what you pay, value is what you get. I think that's what you started hitting at in your last comment was like,
Yeah,
hey man, what do I value?
yeah, and $1 should be a pit stop for XRP in all reality. I mean, if it's gonna do what it's supposed to do, then that should be a pit stop. So maybe it's a bit higher, $1.50 to, but I don't know. We'll see. I'm there for the ride though.
Yeah, I believe it will, sir. I just want to get some other stuff.
Yeah, engine is extremely attractive to me. I've been buying the shit out of that XLM as well. Those two I've been buying pretty heavy.
See, I already got a little XLM. I mean, the XLM and XRP, that's they're the same thing, in my
Yep.
opinion.
Yeah, they run together. Yeah, I like both of them, so I got to have a little bit of both just for um I think both are fundamentally sound. kind of like quant too. Like if you wanted to get into quant's like it's in the same cabinet as well.
Yeah, I did jump on some of that after we talked Sunday with Dunny, because that it does take wild swings, and it looks like it's coming into a nice pitch up. Then I
Yeah,
like engine because it's a ERC 20, and I am expecting Ethereum to get some, some love to rotate into Ethereum and this whole network. And I think I'm gonna do IMX too today. Yeah.
good deal. Oh yeah, I'm in now. I gotta throw up that chart for you real quick. Yeah, this 1618 thing, it'll be fun to look back on and see if it ended up being anything other than just speculation. But we did see the way that it reacted with Bitcoin, and it was pretty clean. And I've seen on other charts where it did not respect the 1618, and I've seen on some where it did, and Engine is one that it did. I'll show you real quick.
Yeah, Mr. Clav, I'm loving that Walmart split.
There you are, Graybeard. So the last cycle, the cycle high to the cycle low, you're sick in this recent run that we had in 21, you ran up to the 618, checked it twice, and fell over. If you do the same measurement this time around, that gives you $35 for Engine.
Ah,
That would give you a $30 billion market cap. I already did the math. So it would probably be in the top 30, top 20. Today, obviously, it would be in the top 8, but we know that there's going to be more money in the market at that point. This is long term, though. This is,
yeah, I'd say
within
that's
24 months.
a long outlook. I'll probably be out of this by end of April.
Yeah, I'm looking for a 3x on it above $1. My average price is 36, so we get into the 115 range, I'll go ahead and cut about 20% and continue to cut all the way to 40% of the entire stack. The more it goes up, and I'll wait for larger targets and for more candles to make the next play. I do think though on I'm under the assumption right now, and hopefully I don't end up with egg on my face, but that these lows for these alts, for a lot of them, are going to be the macro lows. We're not going to revisit these lows. We're going to run up and probably retrace, but we won't be revisiting these prices for the ones that do make it.
Oh yeah, now I'm with you on that, man. Can
Yeah,
only
the
go
ones
up
that,
from here.
especially the ones that make all-time highs, will never come back to. I mean, that point 0.5 from now to that all-time high will be probably the lowest they'll go to.
Yeah, I agree.
That's extremely exciting as well. Yeah, we forget how hard these things run and how much money really does flood into these markets on a consistent cyclical basis. Man, the weather's nice. I get to throw paint up on the wall and it's 60 degrees. That's a vibe.
I said, yeah, that's your perfect temps right there.
Exactly. And it's the vibe too, man. It's like the spring renovation vibe. I'm kind of hoping that engine goes back into the 30s for a little bit longer. I don't want it to leave my buy range. If it gets above 40, I'm no longer a buyer. I'd like to sprinkle a little bit more. It may go ahead and go though. That's all right.
Yep, it's hard to say right now because it's like right there.
Yeah, it looks like it's getting ready to make that sign of strength. I know exactly what you're looking at.
Yeah.
It's pretty too, because not a lot of these have that look right now. They're already kind of way ahead. If legacy was down, do you think crypto would climb? No. Like on the macro, no.
Nope.
For a day, maybe. Or a week, maybe. Not on the larger time frames, though. Not in my opinion. I mean, we haven't seen that before. That 4-hour candle on Bitcoin back to back. You got the topping tail with the hammer back to back. That's silly looking right there.
That 4 hours starting like kind of dome shape. No, I'm looking at the 1 hour. Yeah. It's looking like kind of rounded top.
And she's weakening right now. The move's getting weaker for sure. It would be sweet to get a nice drop back to 55.5. I disagree, Clive. I think we'll see an aggressive market from here until rate cuts. And aggressive means everything inclusive, in my opinion. Rips, dips, and everything in between.
Man, I don't think we can run flat that long. That's
That would be unprecedented if we did that. Haven't done something like that since probably what, 2016, 28, I don't know, years.
yeah. I have no idea. I know this February has been very bullish for crypto and legacy though. So
Amen. Been fun. IWM still climbing.
that thing is like, wait for me. That's
Heck yeah, man.
and then that's another good sign for you right there, because that's the little guys right there. If the little guys are eating like that, I mean, I don't know. I don't want to get caught off guard with a bad correlation, but that's got to be a sign that some type of thriving is going on.
Yeah, the money's coming out of the big guys and then going into the little guys. That's a good sign. Like you were saying a while back, good sign of for the economy. The smaller businesses doing okay as well.
Yeah, I think that's a good bellwether, better indicator than the big guys.
Yeah, for sure.
That's like the engine of the economy. To be honest, they pay taxes, they employ people, and not that those other guys don't, but I mean they probably do more.
Yeah, it's the mass. It's the larger group, if anything, because the big guys, it's a dozen or so. A few dozen large companies rather than thousands of smaller companies.
Now, I do agree with that, Mr. Clive, that nobody can refinance their debt right now. That's the biggest downside to the economy, you know. And that's big business for banks and savings and loans is just rearranging debt. But do you think the chair is going to cut rates just so because people want to get new loans? I mean, yeah, I agree. They're going to cut when it's appropriate. When something's going to break though before then. Yeah, but I hope he's more loyal to the principles of his profession or job than a political party. Yeah, I bet it's pressure. I don't doubt that.
So, do on that CDV crazy, do the lower time frames catch up to the higher time frames, or the higher time frames dominate the lower time frames?
The seat cover you didn't put down. Didn't put down the seat cover. No, no, now it's okay. I'm saying before you sit down. You really, I didn't think of that. Really, what's the tone? Came from outside. What's the tone? Oh, to take that. I don't, that's yours, so I don't use that. I use the other one, so I didn't know it was there. So fast you finish, you have to wait for 30 seconds with the soap on your hand. Then wash it. Yeah. No, okay, done. I think 30 seconds with the soap before you start washing, before you put water. Done.
Mine takes 7 seconds. What I want to take.
So it takes time to kill the germs, no?
Oh, why?
Because that's why you have to scrub them, rub them. When you take a bath, that's what you do, no?
Can you please? I need my bum to be a little bit.
You want your bum to be a little wet?
Because from the back.
Wait,
I
wait,
mean,
wait for some of your. You want me to wash it?
I need you to.
Lorraine, your mic's open.
For some of your bum. You want me to? Yeah. Yeah, move your bum.
This part.
Sit on the bum.
बात करते ही कभी जाते समय भी
I like talking.
I know you like talking.
I want to ask lots of questions.
ठीक है you were asking questions. You were asking only one question.
I see XRP picking up a little bit.
I did not know a stable coin would rise that much.
Right. She's gonna become a real unstable coin here pretty soon.
So where's Bitcoin? Is it going to float around 57 for a couple of days? Hang out?
Yeah. Yeah, man, she's hanging out for now.
Kind of like sit, chill out for a while and let the altcoins run. Ethereum.
Yeah, for sure. We're gonna have our moment.
Hey, Crazy, what's the crypto market cap? What's it at now?
Say again.
The crypto market cap. What are we up to?
I think you're at 2.1, just about 2.1 trillion.
Could you imagine 3?
That's what we were at all-time highs.
Yep.
It's a matter of when, not if, in my opinion.
Yeah, it seems like the narrative is just a lot of adoption coming in, just a lot of people picking it up.
Yep. Yeah, for sure.
I'll be right back. Is air conditioning running in this joint? My heater's working. That's all I know. Well, no. I know it's crazy.
XRP breaking local highs here, 57.
gal is pumping.
Is that Gala?
Yeah, he had a nice 15-minute green candle.
Hey, Wimpy, you got some feedback coming in on the mic. I'll check in a little bit, guys. If you need me, just tag me. I'll be back in a bit.
Great. Yeah. No. Okay. I thought you didn't want us to nitpick. I thought you didn't want us to nitpick. Maybe I needed to tweak it. I think you're looking at this one.
Let's get ready to rumble.
XRP is going, man.
Yeah. Donnie, you watching this or I need to text you?
See you at 60.
Yo. Anybody home? XRP on the move. Where the fuck you all at, man? Damn. XRP market.
Yo,
Huh?
let's go.
Let's go. 59 cents. Donnie gonna be hating life if he ain't in the fucking trade. I think he might have gotten out of it. I don't know. I know he got plenty on spot, but he wanted to be in it on futures too.
It's looking super bullish, man, on the 4 hour.
Yes, sir. Let him rest easy. Those who didn't listen to the bat signal, let him sleep comfortably. You would have thought I worked for XRP the way I've been talking about that motherfucker. You would have thought they had me on payroll.
No, you're an idiot at times, so I can understand because you're showing me a chart which is similar to what ETH has done, what others have done. So I see that. It's not like I don't see that. But you don't listen to the other side of this, you get very one-sided about it.
Yeah, but what happens when I'm right?
It's not about what happens when you're
Then
right or
then who
wrong. Like,
then who gets to do I get to call other people idiot when I'm right?
I'm not talking about getting it right or wrong. I'm calling you an idiot for the fact that you have to listen to both sides and understand. And yeah, you still do what you feel. But you get very as if like it's either right or wrong. It's not about that.
I won't
I mean,
I won't call anybody an idiot when I'm right. I never do. Unless somebody tries to tell me something that is true. Then I'll call you an idiot. But yeah, man.
I'm not saying, see, again, you're making it, okay, fuck it, man. So it's all about right or wrong. It's like devil or God, there's nothing in between. Fine.
That's the thing. I don't get offended, bro. I'm over here smiling. I don't, for me, it's all semantics. At the end of the day, it's going to do one or two things. It's going to go up. It's going to go down.
Everybody's on you, man. So stop waiting yourself like everybody's waiting for you a lot. Get what I'm saying? It's not.
I don't expect anybody to be like you, and I don't want anybody to be like me. I think that's the fun part. Everybody's unique, man. We get to express our unique, um, our unique expressions. That's the beauty of being human. I don't have any negative emotion. To me, it's just like it's competitive, man. It's fun. This is what we do it for. This is what I do it for. To make money and to compete and to see who's the best, man. You know? I want to be the best. I think if you don't want to be the best, you're selling yourself short. You know what I mean? Don't be getting all salty with me. You know I love you. You should know me by now, motherfucker. I mean, damn. Don't be misunderstanding me now. You over here defending your Australian boyfriend? Let me find out. Let me find out that's what this is about.
Do it, XRP. Do it, baby. Go ahead. You got the world's attention now. Do it.
So fucker, next time remind me never to tell you anything about what I listen or hear outside. Because you go on a different tangent then.
Oh, stop. Why are you acting like a woman?
It's not about a woman. It's about, I mean, I'm trying to share something with you, but you make it like a fight, man, which
It's
is
not a fight. It's
the
just
way
me
you like
sharing
to
the
fuck.
way that I it's just me sharing the way that I view the opinion. It's not an aggressive thing. It's just me saying I don't
Yeah,
agree.
but
That's it.
that's the message that I get across. So that's what I'm trying to tell you.
Stop. Stop. I don't mean it like that. Don't take it offensively. I promise you that's not my intention. I'm much more playful than what you're allowing it to be conceived as.
Yeah, because it can get aggressive with you at points. No, then I don't want to go into that zone.
It's just my tone, man. I'm not aggressive. It's just my tone. I'm not being
No,
aggressive at
I'm not
all.
talking about the tone. I'm talking about that winning and losing spirit, which is, you're in that zone, man.
Oh yeah, I'm in that zone. I'm not gonna do that with you though. It wouldn't let. I was trying to explain to Graybeard so he understood where I was coming from. It's not that I was making sure it was understood that it's not that I don't like the guy. It reminds me of Ben Cowan and his Bitcoin dominance and Bitcoin pair crap. And to me, that take is just not as relevant right now because it's not Bitcoin's turn anymore. It's the other shit's turn. Either way, it doesn't matter, right? It's not like you know, it doesn't really matter in the end. It's gonna do what it's gonna do, regardless of what I think. But I do think that people pull up that Bitcoin pair thing so they sound smart. And I'm not saying that guy, but I've seen Quai do it. And I've seen a couple other people do it where they pull up that Bitcoin pair chart and they're like, well, look at this. This is a different way to look at it. You look at it this way, and in reality, it's like, okay, well, what are you doing when you look at that chart? If you think about it, what you're doing is you're comparing XRP strength against Bitcoin. If you understand currency pairs, right? And I'm not saying you, I'm just saying in general. If a person was to understand currency pairs, then what you're doing is you're analyzing the strength of a currency versus Bitcoin. So I feel like a lot of people do pull that chart up to sound smart. And in reality, to me, it makes them look dumb. Not your friend that's on YouTube. I'm not including him. I've seen multiple other people do it though. And like I said, when you look at it at its core, what you're analyzing is its strength versus Bitcoin. So when Bitcoin is extremely strong, everything is going to look weak against Bitcoin relatively. It's a Bitcoin maxi approach to everything. And I am a Bitcoin maxi. I like Bitcoin more than anything else in the whole freaking space, right? But I'm just saying it's an objective approach or it's a subjective approach. You're taking and it's antiquated as well because Bitcoin has already had an aggressive run. So it's old news. You know what I'm saying? Does that make sense? It's old news. It's redundant. It's not right or wrong though. I'm not saying I'm right and somebody else is wrong. I'm just saying that it's not relevant right now. It's not as relevant as people think it is. XRP can still do well while Bitcoin's doing well and be down in the Bitcoin pair. Like a good example as well is when ETH was the ETH dominance chart. I remember the ETH dominance chart was a main topic of many people. There were people in the other group bringing it up, and it was Benjamin Cowan's deal, right? That's what he kept referencing. And I said, well, Ethereum dominance is on the floor right now on support. And these people are saying that it's going to die, that Ethereum is going to fall off a cliff. I said, no, I disagree. I think it's on support and it's going to bounce. And that's what it did because it was on support. It wasn't because I said it. It's because the chart said it. How many people you think are FOMOing into Pepe right now with this 60% daily candle? You have Pepe?
Yeah, I do.
You have a lot?
Nah, 50, 60 bucks. It's
Word.
just doubled.
Yeah, I think I have some somewhere. I think it's $50 too.
Like those, I have many. I don't even look at those. Those you have to sell in the bull run, the peak euphoria.
Mm-hmm.
But all the meme coins are running, man. That means all the idiots are buying it like full on.
Yeah, Doge is about to hit 10 cents.
Oh, so that's why they all are running. Oh yeah, Doge at almost fucking make or break point.
Bitcoin trying to get cute too.
What's ETH doing, man? Why is it stalling?
She'll be right there. She had like a 8% day yesterday.
Really? Was it 8%?
No, not 8%. I'm sorry. It was about 3. On the week, it's about 8, I do believe. Yeah, about 8% on the week. I'll be back in a few.
Cool. You have any gala?
$0.60. Here we come. We're almost there to pick you up, Harain.
You have any gala?
Yeah, I have a little bit. A few $100 worth from like 3 cents. Very little bag.
It's funny you were talking about XRP and meme coin, and they are the only two that is move that are doing like crazy shit.
Mm-mm-mm.
Actually, even gaming coins, man. Look at Chili's gala.
Oh, yeah. Look at Engine up 13%. Gala 23. That's the thing. Why would you buy Dogecoin when you could buy something like Engine too? You know, way smaller market cap.
Yeah, Dogecoin was a scam. Everybody got caught into, man.
Yeah, basically. I need to paint. I'm not even touching profits on XRP till 75 cents at least. $75, $95, and $1.30. Those are the targets.
You're talking about futures or your spot bags?
What, Gala?
XRP.
Oh, that's futures. I'm not selling any spot until above $1. I need at least $1, and I'll probably let go of 10%. and it'll hit my target or it'll hit my stop loss. One or the other.
Imagine Kawhi feeling sick to his stomach right now.
He deserves it.
No, because of XRP.
Yeah, he deserves it. You want to be so ignorantly, confidently incorrect, then reap the rewards. Play stupid games, get stupid prizes. Him and B and KG, they can all hold hands.
Didn't he say he sold off XRP? That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I hope he did. Oh man, he does not. If anybody, yeah, I hope he sold it. I hope he sold it at a loss too. Only because that's the only way he's gonna learn is getting smacked around. Because clearly he ain't learned shit.
You see that on the CDV?
On what?
XRP in general. Right at that point where it needs to break it and how.
Give me 1 second. Oh yeah. Yep.
It's like at that intersection of both. What's total doing?
Creeping up slowly. Engine is handling business. 42. 41.6, whatever. Close enough. You know, it's funny too. When people are wrong, like B, for example, when they're wrong over and over again, they get angry at
What I miss?
Scary word. Engine still pushing, brother. Look, it's about to break highs, local highs.
Yo.
But what's going on?
My that gala.
Oh yeah, Gala, Engine, Pepe. Engine taking off like right now while we're talking. Damn, that feels good. Dumping a heavy bag in the spot the day before a 16% move. Gotta love that.
That's what it's like right now. You take from any coin and put into any coin. What I'm doing, like it's all forgiven because everything is going up.
Yeah, you got a lot of green across the board. Just about getting in those that haven't quite done the big move yet, and letting them do the thing, like Engine is right now.
Engine is printing the candle, boy. Woo!
Mm-hmm. Damn, they snuck me in, didn't they? They said, "We'll let you get on. We got one more seat."
They let me slide up in there.
Let's go. I am up on my Engine. What's my average? I think it's 36 is my average. Let me double check. Average cost 35 cents. Total return 23%.
There's my gala.
Coinbase ain't even caught up yet. It's only 14% on Coinbase.
There's my gala right there. I just put in general.
Let's go. You got some Engine yesterday too, didn't you, Harain?
Look at my engine buys, and still my price is so high.
What's your average? Still in the 60s?
Yeah, 68 or something.
You're gonna be alright. So you're gonna hit that definitely. I can't get it out of my head now. Luke was saying how shitty engine looked when it was back there at 27. He said, "Man, this thing looks like shit. I don't know what you're talking about." I said, "It looks great to me. I'm not waiting for the green candles." Shout out Uncle Luke. Classic Wyckoff accumulation. Now you're going for your sign of strength. Engine ain't close to done here either. Not even close. Not even yeah, not even close. She should at least attack 75 cents at some point. 73, 74.
I mean, the way things are moving, it could just do tonight in the next few hours.
Yeah, if it wants to do the Cody.
Cody is dumping.
Is it? Yeah, she's still sitting on top of the 618, 22.6.
Comes 10 cent back on Doge.
Uh-oh. Dump it all.
Yeah, it's rocking. 99.30.
I think my buys at the bottom were great, man. It's just that my buys at the top were even better.
Yeah, I hear you.
Let them both meet at the center. I'm pretty sure they're all longing Pepe or Doge or one of these Flokies. Oh, Flokies and price discovery? Nah.
XRP dominance got a pretty hard candle back down right now on a 1 hour chart.
What's going on, gentlemen?
I'm just sitting here rolling through the charts. I just got home a few minutes ago. Trying to find something to get into here. Almost made it to 10, bro.
What's that, man?
We almost made it to 10. We were so close to 10 it wasn't even funny.
Yeah, man. Sure. It looks like it'll get maybe a little pullback and then a shove up. It almost looks like it's going to challenge that 10-7 on the daily, 4-hour and daily. It may eventually get there.
Bitcoin trying to pull back a little bit right here. See how strong it is on this candle. I'm watching it on the 4 hour, 1 hour. This could be a sting. Bitcoin on a little bit of a pullback. See if it starts breaking these lows. See how deep it goes right here.
What up, people?
What up, killer?
What's up, Mr. Dunny? I ain't heard that in man. That was a flashback.
Man, I'll bring it in like a fried bologna sandwich.
What's going on, guys? You like this? You like this price action?
Yeah, but that's what we've been waiting on, Mr. Isaac. Even though it's waking up.
Bitcoin took a bounce right there after making that low like that. That's some
Yep.
trickery right there.
Yep.
Hey, Mr. Dunn, as long as these alts keep responding like they responding, I mean, it is what it is. It can bounce, flip, rotate, gyrate. I'm good with it, sir.
Yeah, but I was good in my short. Now I'm about break even. I thought I had me a good short going on there. This thing want to show out.
It's looking like it's kind of rounding off. I don't even know how to explain this. It's still early. Got maybe a rounded top coming in, but I bought me some of that GRT today and some engine ENJ.
Did you catch
Not
anything before it took
INJ.
off?
Yeah, and it's still early, in my opinion. I mean, I would buy this at least up to 75 cents, and then first stop is not to $1.28. Just quick calls.
So I want to bring something up and let you zoom back and look. So open mind, look at the picture, look at the daily, go to the daily, zoom out, look at your left. Look at Kusama, then look at Uni, then look at Gala. And tell me they don't look like it's about to do its pullback. So like Gala and Uni both done their first part. Now they got to go sit down and get ready for the next part. It's just what I'm seeing. I'm see if you see the same thing.
Give me a second. Gala, Kasama, and Uni, right?
Yeah, if you go look at Kusama first, zoomed out, right, where you can see, the left, and then go look at Uni and Gala. Gala, it's way down, but it also is only doing its first step. I feel like, I don't know. I got a lot of money, made off of it, so it's not like I'm not gonna sit here and complain. I made money.
And Uni just started last week. It had a nice pop up last week.
I mean, I made $250 on it, Mr. Cooper, off a $500 investment. Remember when I built that bot? That's what it was in general. That's what I put in general. I was like, I mean, I ain't mad. I mean, you take the grid profits that I've made off of it, plus the realized that I've already done, and then my total P&L if I sold it all. That's a good chunk of change. I ain't mad.
And you say look at them on the daily, right?
Yes.
Now the crazy thing is, did Kasama take off first or last?
Kusama went first. Kusama went with Quant.
But see, okay, here's my thought, and I got them. I kind of got 'em all side by side, and I do remember Kasama running early, but when I look at Gala, it popped up until its SOS, and it's flagging on and getting ready to flag on the daily. I should be getting ready to flag, and then I look at Uni, it popped up, and it's the last one to pop up, and it's already flagging. Got a nice descending wedge here on the daily. So I would think Kasama probably fell more or it didn't fall as deep. Its pullback don't look as deep as theirs, but I got them all up at the same time and I'm looking at them.
See how they do the first bump and then they do that 40% pullback?
Mm-hmm.
And that's what I'm looking at. Instead of me sitting here high in these coins, risk versus reward, right?
But see, that's the thing. Uni was the last one. I mean, it came up to that little creek level at about $8, and then it went to a descending wedge, and then they had a nice breakout, and now it's flagging into another descending wedge, getting ready to break out again. I see where Kasama did that, but it didn't do its, it's kind of grinding where Uni had a nice pop. And then I see Gala did something similar, but it kind of grinded and then it popped. But they all like right there.
Kind of wild, isn't it?
Now, like you just gonna make all your ATV, Cadillac, and what else you bought? You about to pay for everything right now.
Uh,
Get it all back.
yeah, I mean that's what I'm saying. That's why I'm just going. I'm gonna shut it down and start taking profits on it. Start taking bites. Quit all this craziness. And as these things start to grow, I'm looking at 40-50% profits.
Now I see Kasama. I see it better on the weekly.
See, you like that bigger time frame, but you see what I'm talking about. It's got that pop, and then it pulls back, and then it kind of chills out, and then it does another build. It's like it's in the first phase of the Wyckoff. It's not really done like Gala and Uni haven't done the whole wave of the Wyckoff yet.
Exactly.
Right. So they're just doing that first. What some people call like a rally during the bear market, right?
Well, I look at that two ways, Mr. Dunny. 'Cause when I go out on the weekly, now I can see why Kasama went first. I couldn't see that run up to the SOS and then pull back into, how it did the pull back into the little descending wedge, and now it's coming out of that. That's why I thought it was grinding. But on the weekly, it shows up better for me.
Right.
And then Uni kind of going through that now. It's ahead of Gala. Uni's going into its little pullback right now.
All right. Now go look at GRT at on the same sentiment.
Okay, I'm gonna add another window on here because I got them all up.
You're gonna have to get a bigger TV. This little 20-inch works out fine for me. Man, I'm sitting here with 243s, getting ready to put a 55 in here.
That's what you pull your charts up on?
Yeah.
Oh man, you got a command center. See, I got like a little talk. You got damn command center.
Yeah, I'm getting ready to shuffle my room around because I've got my 243s up in the corner. They're like stacked on top of each other. I've got two shelves with the 43s up, one over top of each other, and then so what I'm going to do is I'm going to take them and I'm going to put them side by side on a single shelf, like a 7-foot shelf, 7-foot long board, and then I'm going to have them kind of like angled in, and then I'm going to get a wall mount for my 55 to put up above them two and have it close to the ceiling but angled down a little bit, and that way I can sit back across the room and watch the charts and look up and watch TV and whatever I want to do,
Gotcha.
I'm ruined. I know I'm ruined. You ain't got to tell me.
So I'm looking at GRT on the daily. Only weekly, they all look the same. Well, hold up. Let me do this one more time. Okay, yeah, Uni's number 2. Let me switch those back to daily. It's just when I look at them on daily, it looks like Uni is ahead, but I see Kasama is okay. There it is. I got the angle. Kasama is ahead. There it is. Then we got Graph. I think Graph is ahead of Uni, which makes sense. I remember we looked at that first.
Right. GRT's like, a month and a half ahead of.
I guess it's throwing me off because Uni just had that big pop. I mean, it just had a pop out of nowhere. Like it tried to catch up with GRT. And there go Gala. So I see Kasama, GRT. I'm gonna say Uni, then Gala, because Gala hadn't started flagging yet.
No, because it just did its thing today. So you got to look at, is it going to roll, or is it going to do just the same thing and do that step down and do that pullback here where it goes back to the moving average, chill out, make a little hump, and then sit down for a minute, re-catch its breath, because you just smoked the RSIs. So it's got to go sit down. And then, we'll be looking for the next guy to run.
Are we talking about like on Gala?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I would say the worst case would be a pullback to like round. Just looking at this,
It's like Kasama did, pulls right back down to support.
Yeah, either that little descending wedge down to about like what 36 or whatever, or in that range, and then take off.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it'll take off. I think you see how Kasama just kind of like walked it off.
Well, it's grinding it out. Yeah. I see what you're saying. Grinding it out. Yep.
It's building. It's got to build the rest of the Wyckoff. It hadn't built the rest of the Wyckoff, and that would be what? That would be our bull run coming up, right? If you just pull a measurement on the chart, how far that pullback is. See where that 30 to 40% pullback sets you. I mean, just pull from where it's at now, and just pull down 30 to 40%, and look at your support bracket right there. And then you finish your Wyckoff so that you get that Wyckoff pattern, that bottom, the whole complete bottom structure, and then you'll go build your right shoulder out of it.
Well, hey, what if we about to be game on and we see a dump in dominance and then
which is possible. Which is possible too. That's what I'm saying. Risk versus reward, right? I'm just playing real cautious right here because I'm trying to secure a profit, not let it go to the wayside. Any amount that I can secure, I'm going to take advantage of. I mean, you play risky, and you win big. I get it, but like you said, I got an Escalade, a side by side, a mobility scooter. I gotta make secure profits.
I'm either overconfident or I'm being just too cavalier with it because I look at all these guys is still early. I mean, they haven't even hit the first retracement level of a 236 yet. Well, besides Summers, it should be at a 236, getting ready to go to the 382 and 50. I feel confident that anything at the bottom is about to run to at least the 50% to the 618. And that's just eyeballing stuff. But I see exactly what you're saying. I could end up with a lot of egg on my face too.
Well, because I look at like what ARB done, or and then if you try to compare AVAX, you can't even compare AVAX because what AVAX done was in a different time zone of the chart. Like if you go to AVAX low, and then you look at the vertical timing to when we done it, and how far it was out, but you got some of these coins that come out of the gate and smoke it straight up to the 0.75, and then you got other ones that don't do that at all. But then if you look at the ones that smoke it to the 0.75 right out the gate, they didn't do jack shit on the last run. They were kind of like mediocre, right? But then they come out in this part of the run and they are doing big moves. I mean, do you look at like Matic? Where's the big talk about Matic? Where's the big talk about Quant? They're on the backside. Cosmos, all three of those coins, the three major blue chips, Polkadot, 4. They're on the backside. They're out past. If you go to look at where their low was compared to where they're at in price now, they're in vertical timing wise, they're almost to the 618. They're way out ahead of what these others have done.
Well, in my opinion, that's you got another level of insight with the when you look at that from a GAN perspective on when something's at a 382 or a 236 or when something's at a point 0.5 or a 618. I think that you about to break the code on, okay, if this at a 618, it has more probability to just shoot out of here, or it's gonna shoot up and flag just by what you're saying from the stuff that you showed me. You said, hey, this one's at the point 0.5. This is ahead of that. This is ahead of that. This is behind that. And you kind of lining up confluence on what's gonna tear, just shoot straight up, what's gonna grind up. That's what I've been noticing. Because that was one of the things you first pointed out on GRT. I think it was coming up on the 382, or maybe it was at the point 0.5. And that's when you started setting with the bots. And that was like what, 5 weeks ago?
52 days ago, sir.
So I think that's good intel that you don't get from anything else on where is that vertically. Most of the time we looking horizontal.
Well, I mean, most people don't zoom out far enough. They'll see a low, but then don't take the time to measure the distance to where that low is to where some of these prices are, and I think that's where things get lost. Talking about my side by side and my Escalade, Isaac over there rolling in a new F-150.
Oh man. He hurt and jumped off when you said that.
He's in a probably bad area. I received some interesting messages this morning, sir.
Some messages what on in the YouTube comments?
No, on hell, ain't nobody put no messages on YouTube, but from the other group over there.
Okay. Well, I hope everything is good. I
It
saw
don't.
some
It
guys in
don't.
here earlier.
Yeah, it don't seem to be too good. It seems like there's some people awful upset about the way things are going down. You got a whole group of moderators that's pretty much the core group, and mods not listening to other mods, and favoritism, blah blah blah. I'm like, well, you can come over here and hang out, but you ain't gonna be a fucking mod. You just
Tell
gonna
me
be
they mad at
another.
Mr. Turbo.
Oh, there's multiple of them that sent me messages. Was you in here when Rick come by yesterday?
No, I wasn't. I miss Mr. Rick.
Man, Rick come by. He was like, man, I just can't believe it. I can't believe what that place has become.
I don't know, Miss Dunny. I pop in from time to time, and I pop out when things start to get kind of toxic. And most of the time, I read the chat, so it's hard to know what's really going on.
Well, what we need to do, we need to get you fired up, get you some liquor drinks in you, and send you over there.
No, cause every time I do that, yeah, that don't see.
Go over and get quiet going.
No, I don't want to get quiet going. I mean, he's been really having a rough go at it, and yeah.
Somebody that's going through what he went through don't have any business in this kind of realm right now, bro. I mean, I get it. He wants to, be around, do his thing, but he, his mentality won't allow him to make the right judgments.
No, I agree. I agree. I agree with that. And that's crazy. Like we were just sitting here, my wife and I, we were sitting there watching TV. What was that, Saturday? And she was like, "You're not getting on the Discord tonight with you guys?" And I was like, "Nah." But for some reason, I just didn't get on, man. I just wasn't feeling it. But lo and behold, I'm glad I didn't because it seemed like it was some drama that came out this weekend. I still don't know where it went, and so
Well, we gained new members out of it. It's all I know.
I just this is really not the time for that. I mean, then we really shouldn't even be having no drama right now. Everybody should be just really what I'm saying, excited or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, I'll hate it. I hope they can get it worked out, though.
Well, they better remember why they're here, or why how we end up meeting each other. We all came here to get some of this chatter, right?
That's right. I mean, it's ego. I think a lot of it is ego, and it's I don't know. Some people take it more seriously than others. I think that affects the group, and then when you got there just needs to be some house cleaning, and if somebody would step in and do the house cleaning like it needs to be, then they could probably put that group back together, and I hope they can. That was a good group for a while.
Well, it was, but I think it's just too many. Here's my thing. Number one, Mr. Dunn. The only thing that make me feel bad if I give somebody some bad advice, and I hope anything I say is taken with a grain of salt, or at least ran through the filter. Number one, and then secondly, instead of arguing somebody else's position on what's going to do what, and just really talking through it and just saying, hey, I think this, no, I think that, and then come to some type of consensus, or just learn to hear what somebody's saying, instead of because at the end of the day, we trying to come up with a solution to make some make some profits. And it's not about ego in that, not in my opinion. So somehow I don't know, I don't know, it just is a whole bunch of people talking but don't want to substantiate it with no data, and just want to just give you somebody else's strategy that they didn't heard on some video. And yeah, I'm not for that.
Yeah. If you can't draw support and resistance, you don't have no business in this game. Support and resistance, and be able to identify a trend. That's the key. If you can do that, you got it. And like the pictures I put in general today, just earlier, just an hour or so ago, were my grid bots, right? How many people do you know that are scared to buy and scared to sell that would benefit from being able to do that, to use that bot?
It take a whole lot of fear out of it. Just once you get an understanding of the workings, setting up the what is it, if thens, or just setting up the parameters.
Yeah, here, top, bottom, how many grids, and walk away, right? I mean, if you took somebody who in a position where I'm not quite sure how to get to bottom, but that the bottom could be here, and if we set the lower range down that way, and well, we're getting pretty close, we're within let's say 5 to 8%, but we may bottom here, and then it winds up buying down. This is where most people freak out. They're like, my bot's red, my bot's red. Well, you're buying right now, you're not selling yet. And then they're like, this thing's shit. I'm like, no, it's doing its job. You gotta give it time to do its job. And then people don't do it, and then they just turn it off and call it junk because they didn't make 50% in a week. And that's where people just don't understand. But how many people? So if you take somebody like yourself, imagine if you had that on a stock, in the stock world, what would that look like?
Man, I had no idea. It just,
That'd be stupid,
I
wouldn't it?
be, yeah, I can just have me some little mini class.
Yeah, exactly.
Buying and selling there.
I mean, could you imagine, man? Could you imagine, setting something up like this 45 days ago, and then just sitting around waiting on the pop to happen? Because we know it's coming. We knew it was coming. We knew Gala and Uni and GRT. We knew this. We knew it was coming, right? But we just didn't quite know where the bottom was going to be, right? So we set it up. I did fall through the bottom on a couple of them, but it's all right, not a problem. We fell through 1% or so. I'm good with that. But then they go and they make 45%. They go and make 45, 50% on top of the amount of money that I made per grid on selling and buying and selling, right? So I made 50% plus the cash on the side.
But Mr. Dunny, a 1% downside, hell, 5% downside to me is not bad. I mean, nobody gets the whole bottom, you know. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody, but I'm just saying, it's hard to pick the bottom and it's hard to pick the top. So I wouldn't be mad about no a little downside, especially when you're talking about double digit upside. What are we really talking about?
No, it's just, I wish I could help them somehow. I wish I could help people. People are so scared of bots because of the way they ran bots on leverage and got wrecked, and everybody's scared to death of them. And it's so beneficial to be able to, especially when you can't see it here at the computer, and it can go through its cycles up and down. Get in that sideways market where it ain't doing nothing, and set you a bot and just let it chomp right through the sideways market and just make fiat the whole time, or turn around and let it put Bitcoin in your wallet the whole time. I mean, it's crazy, man. People are so scared of it.
Man, because everybody was in and out. You did have a full, well, I don't want to say full, but there was a lot of folks in here earlier.
Yeah. It takes somebody in here to conversate and keep it going. You know, that's why I started the YouTube, thinking maybe it would keep the group rolling.
Yeah, I was in and out, but I'm back and forth, man. I'm trying to do so much stuff, Mr. Dunny, man. I'm trying to pick colleges for my daughter. I'm trying to scout out areas for home. I'm trying to manage properties. I'm like, shit, man.
You know, I'm for hire, sir.
What you gonna do all the way in North Carolina?
Well, I got a car. I will travel.
You know what? Now, when I get into some heavy, when I get into some construction, I'm gonna keep that in mind.
I'll bring my mobility scooter right out there. I got a whole bag of tools. I got my skill saw, got my jigsaw, sawzall, my impacts, got my routers. I'm slow, but I can get it done.
As long as it's quality, man. You see this dominance? Well, I'll be damned. BTC is working on 2 weeks of negative dominance.
Yeah, you go into the daily and you see this little trying to make a little stab back. And I seen you peep that picture I put in this morning.
Yeah.
And you got that vertical timing coming up. Watch that somebody hit that vertical timing and see if it don't fall like crazy.
Is it tomorrow or is it coming up sometime this weekend?
3 days away.
That's lining up.
Mm-hmm. I just don't know what I want to try to go heavy in, man. XRP showing good sign right here. You know, I kind of like, I just don't know, man. Algo ain't made the boom. You know, there's several that hadn't made the big boom yet. Where's the big boom?
I think you just named four that's about to make a boom. Gala, Graph, Kasama may be the only one that will have the least, but I mean everything is still early to me. And Uni, you know, I was just looking at. I told you I like the IMX. I think anything associated with Ethereum is about to get some love. But I already bought Grit and Engine today. But I was looking at Sand. It's setting up nicely. Mano's setting up nicely, and IMX is setting up nicely. So you know, XRP, I'm already kind of weighted in that, and I just wanted to just jump on some other stuff
Zeal.
while we wait on that to cook.
Zeal.
Who was that?
ZIL.
Oh, I forgot about Zilla. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of patient waiting on this one. 2.6 to, if it played to the 2.5, that'd be 40.041. It's sitting at 0.26 right now. Playing to the 0.25 would put it at 0.41, so it's almost a double up.
I mean, when you think about it, Miss Dunny, well, here's my thoughts. We're gonna have about, at the best, 3 to 6 months where we can sit here and play with all the alts and just really, how I want to say that. I don't want to say gamble, but just really eat at the trough like we did back in 1920, before we have some major pullback or something's going to happen, whether it's going to be rate cuts or whatever. But right now, this outrun, man, this is where we can really just come in here and play and get back to making thousands a day. You know, you can come in with, hell, 5,000 and turn that into 50 in a matter of a few weeks. It's going to be short lived, even though it seemed like we waited forever. But in my mind, it's going to be just like in the past. You're going to have a short window to just come in here and just rock and roll, man, and get in and get out. Then we could smoke cigars and drink cognac and playing the legacy.
I hate to do it, but I'm gonna go in on a little bit of XTZ here.
What's XTZ? Is that Tezos or is that UTZ? XTZ. Why does that sound familiar? What is that, Mr. Dunny?
Tezos.
Okay, Tezos. Okay. What we got? An hour before the close.
Yep, 6 o'clock. That freaking Tron, man, that is crazy, ain't it?
That's the TRX, right?
Yeah. I'm also gonna go in on storage right here, Mr. Graybeard.
Oh man, it was just who was that? Mr. Wimpy and Mr. Crazy was talking about that whole DPN sector or whatever with storage and Filecoin and all them opening up. But you expecting the new day to pop off? You got some new vertical timers coming up?
I'm going light leverage. I'm going 7x.
Okay, okay, okay. Oh, speaking of that, you said light, but are you tracking the we got a lunar eclipse coming up on the 8th of April?
I haven't paid attention, sir.
I just saw a little news article saying, that was coming up. It's going to hit hard here between, I guess, the southern U.S., Texas, Canada, Mexico, or whatever. And I guess we're going to be in the what they call it, in the full zone. But I just wondering how that was going to play out with the octagon chart if that was showing up. But we got about 45 days. Make sure you put that on your radar.
I'm gonna do Neo as well. Neo.
I remember Neo. Mr. Crazy is like a kid in the candy store with this XRP right now.
What about loop ring, sir? LRC.
Oh, loop ring.
What I'm doing is I'm telling you what I'm doing. I'm going around 7X and all these ones that ain't made the move. I'm putting a 7X on each one of these moves.
We got to be close to that moment as to where we're gonna see this rotation. I think I said this Sunday, or maybe it was Sunday, but it wasn't received well.
Yeah, if I buy them all, Mr. Graybeard, something has to go. That or I lose all my money. One of the two things is gonna happen here, sir.
Well, that's one way to approach it.
What about old school e-gold?
What do you say, Mr. Donnie?
What about old e-gold?
OP Gold.
EGLD.
Oh, Ego. Man, I remember somebody was talking about that a long time ago. Is that running or something?
It's got a bottom and chart.
I remember talking to a dude a while back about that. I think he was from Europe or somewhere, but he liked it. It was something like a EOS or a real fast, and oh, that's nice. Dang. Oh man, we missed a lot. Bottom, I think it's about to break out of SOS, Mrs. Dunny. EGLD, right?
Uh,
Yeah, it looks like Kusama. And it's been working on, we'll say it started last October. Put the flag in November. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. A, B, C. 1, 2. Yep. I think you got a nice little wave three getting ready to come in on that real quick.
yeah, so I got e-gold, Kava, Kusama, Loopring, Neo, Storage, Tezos, Zeal, and my Bitcoin short. Everything else is long. All my alts are long. Bitcoin short.
We definitely see what's gonna happen in the next 50 minutes.
you see my image for my YouTube channel today?
You talking about the train?
Yeah.
Hey, yeah. What did you do? You did that with AI or something, or where did you get that?
Just the image, man. It was just a train wreck. I Googled train wreck.
Thought that was pretty cool. Yeah, train is definitely coming. It's definitely coming.
Wife made some of that cheesy rice with some pinto beans, and boy, them things got a kick to them. Like, whew.
We're having a little some seafood roll packs. And you put the corn and the potatoes and some shrimp and whatever else inside that foil.
Boil.
Put it in the oven.
Doing a little boil.
Yes, sir.
Some of that Cajun seasoning. Some Old Bay.
They've been trying to get me to go outside and just fire up the broiler and just, boil everything, and then we just dump it on the table, put one of them plastic tablecloths on there and dump it all out there with the sausage and oh man.
We do a thing here.
Clean up.
Well, it shouldn't be none. Pick up the whole tablecloth, throw it all in the dry.
Now I'm talking about after the broil, you have to dump that water, and we have all like with lemons and just all kind of stuff in the bottom. Just being lazy, sir.
Oh, okay, I got you. Do you like beef stew or vegetable stew?
Mm-hmm.
And you do this with pretty much any fish. You want to use something, a denser fish, but something, we do it with drum. Like we go out, catch drum or something like that, bring them home, flay them up, and chunk them. But we'll do like a sweet stew. So it's like we use the like V8, like the sweet V8 tomato juice.
Mm-hmm.
We'll use that. Celery, onions. We'll cook the celery, onions, and get everything going in the pot. Get everything, fresh garlic. Just keep adding stuff to it, and we wind up making like a vegetable stew. But then we'll start throwing chunks of fish in there, and we'll take cook eggs in it while it's cooking. Do some hard-boiled eggs.
Man, that sounds good.
It is good. So having like red meat in it, it's got fish.
Good fish stew. I had some friends from South Carolina to cook like that. Oh man, we throw down too.
If I'm doing small pots, not like trying to feed a whole bunch of people, I'll put clams and scallops and everything else in it. But if I'm trying to feed 30, 40 people, then they ain't getting the clams and scallops. We do shrimp. I'll do shrimp, cut up pieces of shrimp and clams and scallops and I like doing flounder in mine. It's just it breaks up real bad, so you got to do it last. You got to do flounder dead last. And as soon as you
Cook
see
it
it,
fast.
yeah, as soon as you see it's done, pull it. But I won't do hush puppies either. I gotta have a big old slab of cornbread when I'm eating that.
Yeah, I already know that's good then. You just take that and set it on top and let it suck up that juice.
I'll make myself sick eating that.
And be right back. Got a call coming in.
Yo, anybody in here?
I'm eating dinner. Mr. Grover is on the phone.